which probably won't happen because this game is an RNG heckfest. We're gonna go meet our dad, also known as the telephone. Okay, so now we have the walk up here. Gotta watch out for stupid dogs. Or stupid dogs, I don't. I was sketch, but got through it. So we're gonna stutter step past the snake. There's definitely some very unpleasant luck regarding the encounters in the walk, but I managed to evade them and avoid getting into any encounters. Well, I suppose I'm speaking a bit soon. There's one last spawn plate, which unfortunately there was a snake here. All right, so that was a slow walk up here. Like ideally, I'd like it to be like 5, 10, or even faster, but unfortunately, our end guy, I guess this is the game of his home turf. So we'll get introduced to Buzz, who will join our party member as a permanent member. Based on the fanfare, he will definitely not be a temporary party member. So Porky and Picky are with us. At this point, we are just going to grab a bread roll, which is a healing item. And now we'll have our first little boss of the game, which is a script encounter against Starman Jr. It's pretty much just Buzz and Starman Jr. going at it. We're going to hope for Buzz to do strong attacks. I'm going to hope that Starman Jr. doesn't cast fire every turn and waste a bunch of time. So the RNG component determines how long this fight's going to be. So Buzz just follows a scripted pattern. We're going to do 200 damage. So unfortunately, we got a fire off the bat. That's not great, but what can you do? Oh, a guard on turn. Oh, this is not good. Got the guard on the wrong turn. Yeah, this is not going great. Possibly going to be a 3 or 4 cycle. It's going to be at least a 3, possibly a 4, even 5 cycle. If I get exceedingly unlucky. Yeah, this is... if this were a serious PvE attempt, I would have long since reset. Because of how poor the encounter has been. Okay. Oh, undo the. I have splits going on my end, just so I have a. That would be a split, but I was like, no, I don't have splits, but that was not a good time. Oh. So apparently the Minches live in poverty despite having this huge house. Poverty is a funny way of pronouncing the word opulence. So Buzz Buzz has been defeated by Lardna. He's got some final words. Everything is getting dark. I want to give you something. It's the Sound Stone. By the way, do you want to hear the whole story again? No, I don't want to hear the whole story again. In fact, I didn't want to hear the whole story the first time. Thank you for nothing for asking. I did say that, I mean, based on the music and the fanfare, that was the music of permanent party member, not temporary. But yeah, Buzz Buzz, F's for Buzz Buzz in the chat. We'll just have to go on without them. Everybody say hi to me. I flew over into the tree. Go me. There is supposed to be game audio. Should be coming through. That I can't. I have audio coming through. That may be a restream thing. Like to buy a T-ball bat. I can turn it up a lot on my end. And I said, let there be more game audio. Well, I did that mine too, Zell, so oops. So, in order to progress to get to Giant Step, the first sanctuary, we need to beat up the sharks before we can get access to it. Oh, baby. Alright, so we've beaten up these 3 sharks. Now we have the Frankentank coming up. Ness doesn't get Magnet. Oh no, he said something nasty! So Frank proceeded to do absolutely nothing to me. Which is amazing. Some amazing luck on Frank. That fight could definitely go into the toilet. but was a kind fight. Oh my gosh, Ness is trying to make up some time for me. Berserk now, that was Life Up Alpha. Not Magnet Alpha. So we're gonna leave this area. And then we go back and talk to Frank and we can get a full heal from him. So now that we have beaten Frank, who was very, very kind to me, we're going to head to the town hall, where the mayor will be like, "Hey, you took care of the sharks problem for me. That's really nice. Oh, you want to go to the touring entertainer shack to go to Giant Step? Sure, here you go. You're a town hero now. All right, now leave me be. I need to work on my re-election campaign." Fun fact: the music that plays here is called "Buy Something Will You." It's what plays in the shops, and it's playing here in the town hall. So the question is, does this music suggest that the mayor is selling influence out of his office? Something to ruminate on. Suggest the answer is probably. It's early morning for me. I'm still a little stiff. I would consider that to be I would consider that to be selling his office, Manic Ascendant. I'm going to pull $100 out of the ATM. We're gonna go to the burger shop, and we're gonna stock up on burgers for the next couple of fights. So 5 burgers will fill out the inventory because I didn't use any on Frank. Now we are going to the touring entertainer shack. We'll use that key to the cabin. Oops. Key to the shack. Key to the cabin is what unlocks the door to where Paul is being kidnapped. That's right. So we're going to do our one and only section of level grinding in the entire run. Nude Alarm Nest doing 25 damage to these slugs. They have 30 health. Should be consistent one-shots, but not at level 6 always. Or level 5, sorry. Still not level 6 yet. Yes, Lyria. Congratulations, you made it. He did it, he one-shot a slug. Oh baby, offense +3, that'll really help. So now we need to bash out 22 slugs. That will get me to level 8, where I get the PSI rockin'. Thank you, New, for the good luck. Much appreciated. So it is possible, but extremely rare, to get a 1 in 128 bomb drop from any slug encounter. If we do get one, that would be awesome, and we can use that to help dispatch the ant hole, the next boss. But obviously, with a less than 1% chance, it's probably not going to happen. So, mashy mashy. Alright. That was 12 slugs. We are looking for 22. This will be 16. All right, I won. I'm gonna try to go to the top floor. Oh gosh darn it. That was not ideal. So the conceit with the mice is that they have very low attack, but they have very high guts, so they will frequently smash attack you. Trying to go down here to despawn. I was like, oh, that's not the 6-pack I'm looking for. Oh, there's a 4-pack down there. It doesn't help me out though. There we go. There's our 6-pack. Beautiful. Oh gosh darn it, Ness. I need you to like ixnay on the ismay. Alright, well, the slugs decided they were gonna just, like, stop attacking after a 3rd turn. Offense plus 4, that's good. That means I am guaranteed to have at least 24 offense. This is important because 24 offense will allow me to instantly win against single antoids. It also means I can instantly win against cops with a single smash attack, which will become relevant later. So 24 is a pretty good offense to hit. I might have hit. Oh gosh darn it! I thought I was in that, so I got lazy / greedy. All right. Unfortunately, that I couldn't despawn. I couldn't tell you, Manic Ascendant. I will say no more on the topic. I would on my own stream, but considering this is a charity event, I'm gonna not get into that. Alright, so this is the ant hole. Oh no, magnet! This is where we'll use Rock and Alpha to do some damage early on. Okay, I'm good with that then. Should be one more hit. Alright, that was a pretty clean ant fight. And from now, we have now gotten our first sanctuary. So the order in which we actually do the sanctuaries is going to be 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, 2, 3. It is Juneteenth. So we've been summoned down to the police station to receive some enhanced interrogation from the ONET police force. And if you would like to help stop this from occurring in real life, you can hit !donate in the chat to help stop such atrocities from occurring. So the cops have a 1 in 8 chance of dropping a hamburger. Strangely enough, you'd think they would drop a donut, but no, they drop hamburgers. Oh, you won. Yep, we won. Bring it on. Hey, I'm not fat and I'm not a boy. I don't like that. I don't like this cop. He's an a-hole. Ow. Alright, so that is 3 cops. Got 1 more. Alright. That is... Got another burger. Excellent. I lost. So the last cop was like, nope, I'm out. So now Captain Strong will engage us in combat. So Rockin' does have a mischance, so I'm gonna eat a burger as a safety. Or can hit really low, so that also. Alright, low 29. Out of O-net, that's good. That's what I like to see. And it's served in between a slice of donut. And also happy Pride Month, all y'alls. So we are out of O-net. First thing we're gonna do, we're gonna head to Disneyland. Not actually Disneyland, but the House of Mouse. And we're gonna pick up an exit mouse. Alright, so gonna pull some money out of the ATM. I'm gonna call Dad, take a safety save, but also to set up a death warp. We do need to grab 2 butterflies, so there's the first one. Butterflies restore 20 psychic points to every character not named Jeff, because Jeff doesn't get psychic points. He contributes sometimes in other ways. So we go to Apple Kid now. We're gonna give him 200 bucks, so I pulled some money out. I can give you a hamburger. And now the mouse is like, hey, nobody's given me a name yet. We get the receiver phone, also knows another item just wastes space in nested inventory. Go around here so we can avoid the cranky lady. Sure. And now we have both of our butterflies that we need, so we're back to full HP and full psychic points, which we will need for the next town, Happy Village. That's not gonna work. So we're gonna come up here, we're gonna go to about right there. That's all we need to do here for right now. If we had gone up any higher, we would have seen a strange iron pencil statue that is impossible to pass with our current equipment and gear. But perhaps if we head back to Tucson, we can find other ways to make progress. Oh gosh. There can sometimes be enemies that hide inside the right above the trees, where you can't see them. So some of my pathing is designed to mitigate that risk. So Apple Kid is actually here in Berglund Park. You don't want to head too close to Everdread's house, or that'll be a forced mini boss encounter. So now that we have the pencil eraser, which is incredibly convenient, it's a very contrived convenience. It allows us to have the one thing that we needed at that exact moment in order to progress. And that's going to become something of a recurring theme throughout this game. I was feeling some lag there. That is an important skill for running the game, is keeping an eye on when and feel for lag spikes to suggest that there are enemies just off screen. What do I see? Manic Ascendant? I'm not sure. All I know is that there's this talk about butterflies and moths, and all I know is that both of them are food for the crows as far as I'm concerned. Yes, and later on we'll get another similarly named item. Very clean walk through Peaceful Rest Valley, or Grateful Dead Valley in the original Japanese. They changed it to Peaceful Rest Valley to write around trademarks. We're gonna buy a Sandlot Bat, a Holmes hat, so we get some more offense and defense. We're gonna buy 2 refreshing herbs. And a croissant. So, fun fact about the cultists: because there's scripted fights that you can't run from involving the cultist, the way the game was programmed, you cannot run from any fight with any cultist, even if it's not a scripted encounter. Look, it's lots of crows. Aren't they cute? Let's try to avoid them so we don't have to fight them. Go get the Franklin badge from Paula. And now we encounter Porky again. Master Porky. Apparently he's an important figure in Happy Happyism. Oh, another cultist joined. Oh, bye, Crow. I'm sad. I am sad. We had to knock out the Crow. Might be. I'll use a hamburger to top off my HP. Well, actually, we're going to be one short of topping it off, but same principle applies. Raven lunatic. Hey, all corvids are beautiful creatures, and we don't like to insult. We don't insult the corvids. We admire their majesty, and we call them cute. All right. Oh, nice. Caramel. That is a 1 in 64 drop, I believe. It's either 1 in 64 or 1 in 128. I don't remember. Suffice it to say, it is extremely rare. I'm gonna use it. Actually, no. I'm gonna try. I'm actually gonna hold on to it. That'll really could really come in handy in 3 tunnel or mole hole. Goodbye, Carpenter. So I'll have to drop a couple of items. Goods, hamburger, drop. Normally I like to keep a croissant around, but I'd much rather have the caramel. Because I do need to pick up a skip sandwich here, so I need one more inventory space. Yeah, inventory limits are actually a pretty important thing that we're having to route around. That is definitely something that comes into play. So Porky's like, hey, let's be friends and I'll be good. And then Porky's like, nope, I lied. I'm a lying liar who lies. And then runs off. We're gonna go get Paula out of the cabin, do a little bit of inventory management, and then we're gonna go get a nice bout of anesthesia from Dr. Mole. He's not particularly great at it, but he is easier to get an appointment with than going all the way to see Dr. Bear. Cheap bracelet give to you. Homestack give to you. Franklin badge give to you. Teddy bear. Oh. Oh no, I got into an encounter. Be able to tell based on my what I was saying prior. Trying to intentionally die. Back when I got to when I first got to Tucson. There we go, finally. A little bit of a slow death warp, but what can you do? Not much. That we set up a death warp, and that was to take us back here. I'm gonna pull some money out of the ATM. 400 bucks should be enough. I have $420 remaining. Hashtag blaze it. We're gonna head to the hospital to go revive Paula. We are going to we have to go to Paula's house, talk to her dad. We'll grab that teddy bear. It's about 16 seconds out of the way, but it's a pretty nice safety item to have for 3 tunnel. I never explained what bears do, and basically whenever there's a single target attack, there's a 75% chance that the bear will take the attack instead. And they can absorb some HP. There's a super plush bear that can absorb more HP before it finally turns into shreds. The couple of bears I'll pick up are pretty useful for the first third of the run. That walk was to avoid a Photo Man trigger. Goods, backstage pass, give. Teddy bear. Give, equip. Put on the cheap bracelet, Holmes hat, goods. Backstage pass, use. Now I have to talk to this girl here who's like, hey, wait, I want to go backstage, but I don't have a pass. Wait, you have a backstage pass? Cool, can I go back with you? Awesome! Yeah. So we take the groupie backstage. Now we have a little bit of an input break while we watch the Runaway 5 show, so enjoy. Gosh. Stretching is good, so please take a moment to stretch, hydrate. Take some deep breaths, keep yourself calm. Now that the Runaway 5 show is over, go back here. Give him the water bills. You have to do it from behind the counter. Otherwise, like, can you like come over here and show me up close detail? And with the Runaway 5 van, they play loud music, so the ghosts on the way to 3 Tunnel can't bother us. And now we're just gonna take a van ride over to 3, the next town. So at this point, we have really nothing to do regarding. I don't know regarding this part. What do we do? We gotta go up to the. We're gonna go up here. Try to head into 3 Tunnel, but it's not gonna work out so well. Gotta be mindful of the lag. You never know what kind of nasties are up here. The zombies are staring into my soul. That's kind of odd. Ominous. There's nothing I can do there, but getting that little cutscene is the trigger to make this rather sketchy-looking lady appear in front of the hotel. So, you know, this is definitely going to be a great idea to go chase after this sketchy-looking lady in the back of a hotel. Oh my gosh, it's a bunch of zombies, and we got bonked. I'm R, and I'm with another friend, R. I was like, wait a minute, who's T? Because I'm used to naming the characters differently when I do my own runs, but I figured I'd change the names up to be a little bit more marathon appropriate. Not that I do anything inappropriate, just I figured that naming the characters rrtc would be kind of good here. Seemed like a good idea at the time. It still feels like a good idea an hour after naming them. Now Tony joins the party as a guest. Alright, so we get the key to the locker. Unfortunately, it's bent and doesn't work. So we go back and Maxwell's like, hey, you know what? You know how the key didn't work? I thought it wasn't going to work, so here you go. Here's the machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. But it gets renamed to the bad key machine. I liked it better when it was a machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. So now Tony's going to be more useful than both of the Minches. And actually allow me to progress. Bye, Tony. So you don't have the ATM card because it's Jeff, and so you can't get money from beating random encounters. But you can actually farm. I want to take this fight as a safety for coming up later. You can actually farm bread rolls and cookies from the enemies here, and very slowly get enough money to buy a pretty powerful bat for Ness, the T-Rex bat you can buy. I was only hoping to take one dog, but okay, I guess we'll take two. And it actually makes Ness pretty strong for a little while, until you eventually get to the point where you could, where it's no longer an overpowered weapon. But it's something you could do if you were playing casually. That would obviously take far, far too long to get the, like, $600 and something cost of the T-Rex bat. So we don't do so, but it's just something interesting to point out. Like 600 and something bucks in between. This defense spray is 250, and then you get a bunch of cookies and stuff in the if you check around the boarding house, and that'll get you like 50 bucks. So you have to like farm for quite a while to get. But like cookies are like $4, and bread rolls are like 3 or something along those lines. They don't sell for very much. So we get to ride the Tess. We get to ride Tessie, the Loch Tess monster. All right. This is the hardest enemy in Earthbound. Because of that, its ability to call for help. Alright, I got away. I'm gonna take this fight because I'd like to get the levels. Only has a 1 in 4 chance of actually attacking me because it can fall down, it can make something spin around, and it can disrupt my senses as well as attack. This will get me a couple of levels. And I can also pick up Croissant. I can top my HP off. Now we're going to hope that Bubble Monkey doesn't heck me as I try to do this skip. Which thankfully he did not. He's able to skip the second Proto at least. And we are done with Brick Road. We can now head into Pond Cave. We're going to hope that don't get hecked by random encounter spawns. So you got to see me make extensive use of stutter stepping to be able to get by those certain types of enemies that have the property where they only move whenever you move. Pack of bubblegum. That wasn't too bad. Decent enough pond cave. So Bubble Monkey's gonna walk off to go after the girl. And we're gonna go to Dr. Annette's lab. In the Japanese version, it actually says Labo, but they change it from Labo to just Lab in the US version. Oh gosh, get in the Sky Runner, which is actually censored from Skywalker in the Japanese version because, you know, Star Wars. Alright, I'm gonna get a couple minutes. I'm gonna stretch out just a bit. So taking stretch breaks is good. You can do a little dress go spinny for, you know, I guess it's technically a skirt, not a dress, but it's still going spinny. They said, make it go spinny. Just a little stuffy in my room at the moment. Hooray for spinny, yay! Ah. Haha. Alright, well, the Skyrunner crashed. Wonderful. It took a little damage. You don't say, Jeff. What would I do tomorrow if Twitch decided to pack it in and stop offering streaming services? I mean, I guess record and make YouTube videos? Vacuum machine, pack of bubblegum. Maybe use Discord streaming. I'm gonna sell the defense spray. We're gonna buy 5 more bottle rockets. Alright, so now we have the boogie tent. Yeah, org! 262. Fortunately, the boogie tent is being a jerk. Well, Jeff can't do his one job. Rip a bear, that also is not great. Should be a dead to Paula's attack, actually. Got him. Paula gets the kill! Doing 7 damage. Yep, Jeff Jeffed it up. Jeff, why you gotta go Jeff it up? And unfortunately, I already lost one of my 2 bears. Yeah. Jeff, you had one job, and you went and Jeffed it up! Well, most of them, I would imagine, given that there's only one more character. That's incredibly contrived. Get the jar of fly honey over here. Use the zombie caper, and then we're going to go to one of the most dangerous parts of the speedrun, 3 tunnel, where I will definitely be taking a safety save before we do that, because this place is just heck on earth. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do. Bedtime for you, but it's only 8 in the well, it's 8 in the morning here, so I just woke up a couple hours before my run. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it, especially coming up here in 3 tunnel. The first challenge is actually just making it into the dungeon itself. Oh, that's not good. Well, it probably won't be very entertaining. It will probably be more maddening, and I will probably say choice words like baby rage a lot. We'll probably say baby rage, baby rage, baby rage, baby rage, baby rage. So I'm not sure if that counts as entertaining. It wouldn't be very entertaining for me. I'd be pretty upset. Get a green there so I can get a free run. Got a zombie dog there. Zombie dog is a zombie dog. Does whatever a zombie dog does. He can bite your face off. Something, something. I don't know. I haven't thought of more words to the song. Look out! Here comes the zombie dog! Look out! Here comes the zombie dog. So when they're down there at the bottom, especially when they're blocked by the grave there, you can sneak by them. There you go. That's all you get. But actually, you're just a commoner. I am the mortal enemy of your kind! 85. 180. 270. 455. Should be like one hit away. Goodbye. You won! For Georg. I'm not gonna take a butterfly, I'll just take the heal. That was a check to see if I was homesick, which I am not. Typically I will check after Belch and after Molehole. I'm gonna hope that the roach will spawn in a position where I can actually stutter by him. Or just not spawn at all. That also is acceptable and actually preferred. No duck spawn here in Saturn Valley. That's always a shame. So we're gonna talk to this guy and be like, hey, there's a secret base. I'm gonna tell you to say the password, and then you're gonna have to wait for 3 minutes. Now we're gonna head to Grapefruit Falls to go negotiate with Master Belch, and by negotiate I mean go freeze the pile of puke. I wish I didn't have to wait for 3 minutes. Unfortunately, no such luck. Everybody, it's Photo Man! Everybody say it with me! Ready for an instant memory. Smooth cucumbers! It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Sure, whatever you say. And yes, we have to wait for 3 minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom, so I will burp. It did not roll. It did not lock up Jan Sarusi. We just have to wait for 3 minutes. It is indeed working as intended. The game is indeed working as intended. So it's always hard to tell what people are, when people actually mean what they're saying or not. Alright, 122 flat, we're able to go into the Belch base. PK fire! Oh baby, look at all those stat gains for Ness. Was it? I mean, I could see it, but I'm not aware of anything definitive to suggest that that is in fact actually the case. But me personally, I like to think of them as just EXP balloons. Because that's basically what they are for speedrun purposes. It's not very kind. Nice. Alright, so here we go. Belch. Should be dead here. Yeah, but you cannot actually, no damage you deal before you use the fly honey actually works on Belch. So you actually can't win the fight. Like, I mean, I think there might be like a way. I think you can actually win with Flash, but you have to have Flash beta to have an insta kill chance, and Ness doesn't get that until level 38, so you have to grind a lot. We'll use that pencil eraser or the exit mouse I picked up way back in ONET, not the pencil eraser. Feeling lag. Oh gosh darn it, all the lag. Oh no. Okay, got by. Felt more lag. Pick up a protein drink. We need that for Monkey Cave later. Okay, apparently I got a green swirl. I'm good with that. Not sure how that's green, but okay. Do a homesickness check there. My commentator should be here momentarily. Alright, so we are done. And we are heading to Forsyth. We'll go there, but it turns out there's going to be a traffic jam of like 4 cars that are just sitting there for inexplicable reasons. Yeah, if you actually look, there's like no more cars beyond those, just those couple, and like 1 or 2 more. But we are required to go around through the deserts. Gotta watch out for UFOs, and I guess scorpions as well. And bukas. Buka! The UFO. Really need to watch myself. Alexis, thank you for the good luck. Much appreciated. It is, Mecha. I'm gonna take a shack heal and safety safe before I go to mole hole. Just despawn the buffalo. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That is a perfectly logical, coherent, and grammatically correct English sentence. butterflies because I'm taking the shack heal. Doom doom doo 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 doom doo 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 doo. Good bottle rocket here. We talked to the manager and she's like, "Oh, you want to bail the Runaway 5 out? Well, they owe me $1 million. You better find some gold in the desert. Some buried treasure." Hello.
Good morning. Sorry I'm late.
We have commentary now. Welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. My name's Des. Nice to be in. Sorry I slept in a little bit, but I see we are making our way into the Dusty Dunes Desert to face down the 5 moles.
Indeed. The third strongest, the third strongest, the third strongest, the third strongest, and last but certainly not least, the third strongest. Well. A quick safety save is always in order before we start here, because I think we can both attest to the fact that Mole Hole is definitely known for kicking runs in the butt sometimes and sending them packing back to reset.
Yeah, this cave will really throw you a couple curveballs if you're not careful. There's a lot of bad guys in here that if you get into a fight like that snake, they can poison you. Poisoning is a really nasty status effect that drop HP super duper quick. You've got an extra refreshing herb, I assume?
Correct. I do have 2 refreshing herbs still, so we do have a couple of ways to cure poison, but we don't actually get the PSI that cures poison until right after we finish the dungeon at level 24. Here we go. First mole. I regret to inform you that Jeff pulled a Desert 45 one job on the boogie tent.
Oh no.
He hit for 260 and then he missed.
Jeffrey. Classic Jeff, though.
Indeed. So that's the first mole. My F's for my bear. It was a very good companion while we had it. But now it's a pile of fluff. No king snake today. That's disappointing.
So we kind of hack our way through fighting the moles. We take advantage of a couple of dropped big bottle rockets and presents to get it through the first 2 moles, but then we run out of explosives.
That's unfortunate. Rhea's in a pickle. And thankfully, because there was a smash attack there, the secondary effects of getting poisoned actually don't apply.
Ooh, yeah. Oof.
which is quite convenient. I do have 2 refreshing herbs still. It's really the ants are scarier because they actually know paralysis alpha.
And they'll call for help if you haven't seen that before. They'll do that.
I have seen that. I have had the unfortunate experience of seeing that. I also do have a caramel. I got a 1 in 64 drop off the cultist in the house fight.
Lucky backup item.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Thankfully, Jeff didn't pull a 1 job on the moles.
And for those of you that don't know, PSI caramels restore about 20 psychic points, which gets you out of a pickle if you have to kill extra things in this cave with Paula, because she uses her psychic points to do those attacks, and then you run out if you do more than 1 extra encounter. So
yeah, basically it's gonna buy me 2 more freeze betas. Oh, come on. I actually want to fight the mole, thank you.
So something I've always wondered about are the mouse kids scripted, or do they actually count as lag when you're moving around?
I don't know. I don't know exactly how the lag works regarding some of the non-enemy NPCs.
I just know it's a really super minor thing, and I've taken to grabbing the mouse kid on the first pass through the little intersection here, just because I don't want to end up running into him if I can avoid it.
Generally wait just because it's kind of not in the path to getting to the other moles or the other oh gosh. The ant I was fine with. But I saw the rope down there at the bottom.
The ropes are no jokes.
We call them the nope ropes.
They'll cast fire beta, right? Or is it just alpha?
No, Paula's the one who casts fire beta to take them out. They just hit pretty hard.
Okay.
I don't believe they have any psi.
They're just nasty. And then on the last leg to get to the 5th and final 3rd strongest mole, we're probably going to see some ducks. Ducks have about a 50% chance, give or take, to run away from you at this point in the game in the speedrun.
Either 50 or 75. I don't actually recall exactly what their level is. But yeah, they'll have a chance to run, so we might take advantage of that to force a green swirl to get a free run to get by them.
And every now and then you can just have a straggling duck that wants to run away that didn't get despawned, and so it kind of works out. That's a little amusing, but
Oh gosh, darn it.
oh no. So this fight is particularly sticky because the nope rope is a big problem, the noose man. And the ducks can also actually drain your psi points as well, so...
Then we're going to use that caramel. Caramel use... I thought for sure they were all running. Clearly I was mistaken. In the worst possible way.
Can't trust the Dr. Ducks. They're quacks.
They are not board certified physicians. I'm just gonna take another shack heal rather than going for butterflies and such. But we are out of the mole hole. And we finally get healing beta, so we can cure poison.
Woohoo!
Menuing time. Fire refreshing herbs.
Yep, so this is a point in the game where Ria's going to do a little bit of inventory management to have cleared out everything that she doesn't need anymore so we can fill the kids up with explosives.
As I said, homesickness check. Everybody say it with me now. Smooth cucumbers!
Smooth cucumbers. I always kind of enjoy the little lull in action after finishing that split, because you have a few minutes, you walk back to the big city, you see a show, and then you gotta go buy everything.
And then we get to hell in Eagle End. The most notorious part of the entire run, probably.
Moonside?
Oh, before that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. The department store is really nasty, and it's kind of like a coin flip check about halfway in the run as to whether or not you're going to die if you're on a personal best pace.
It might even be a little bit worse odds than a coin flip.
I try to be optimistic, okay?
That's fair. I try to be realistic. How does the joke go? The optimist sees a glass that's half full. The pessimist sees a glass that's half empty. The engineer sees a glass that's twice as large as it needs to be. And the psychologist asks how the glass feels about the water.
What a taxi there.
Good show ticket. And yes, this is required to go view the show. So I'm not just messing around for kicks and giggles.
Yep, we gotta hit those story triggers. The any % category skips over tons of story triggers and finishes up in 45 minutes these days, but any % glitchless, we don't get to break the game anywhere near as much, so we have to flow through the motions and see just about everything.
If there's any %, there's no out of bounds, which saves about an hour of time or thereabouts. Like, I want to say it's like a high 2 hour and like 50 minutes or so. And then there's any % that's like under 50 minutes. If I recall, I don't really keep up with the glitch categories because I only run glitchless.
Yeah, same. I know Octopuscal has really been pushing on the all photos route recently.
And then there's all photos, and then there's debug menu, which is like probably is the most broken category, and that's like 11 minutes. at world record pace.
Oh,
You lit-
yeah, Octo set a new world record for that, the longest standing world record, and Earthbound got broken recently, and it's like a 10:34, I think, now.
it seems like we're getting some confirmation in the chat that Any is a 44 and No Out of Bounds is a 255, which both of those numbers sound very much in line with what I believe to be correct. So I'm those do sound like correct numbers to my unknowledgeable ears, or I suppose eyes, because I'm reading the text, not listening to the words.
So there was a new glitch that was discovered recently that's being made use of. I kind of expect that will get routed into any percent if it can be taken advantage of, but when you use an item in your inventory and use another item, it'll end up getting equipped, and you can do some real shenanigans with stats that way.
Some sort of equip swap. That's
Yeah, you got to use one of the like disposable items, like a bottle of water, or have a teddy bear die or something like that, to have an item pop out of your inventory, and then it messes up the game and it equips something else instead.
Hi, Coolball. Hi, Pixie. Just released from chat jail. Yeah, unfortunately, trolls are going to be trolls sometimes, so there are countermeasures in place. Super Bomb.
Good to see you, Pix and Keelball.
All this Platinum Band.
Was that manipulated, by the way? Yeah.
I mean, I think it would, unless it's Mother 2, I think it would have to be. I don't think no manip is still like a 355, I believe. At least for Earthbound. Mother 2 is like 340.
That's fair.
Yeah, we've taken all the money that Dad has given us for pretty much all the encounters thus far. And we're going to spend all of that money buying explosives. We're not going to buy any equipment for the kids.
Yep, at this point we really make some liberal abuse of the spinning HP mechanic to not worry about defense items, and kids have enough HP that they can take some lethal hits and still get stuff done, so...
I need to buy 16 super bombs and 11 BBRs with my 27 inventory spaces.
And if you think the kids are rich now, wait until the next time we go shopping.
Yeah. Well, the next time we pull money out of the ATM, we do a little bit of shopping in
oh yeah, South Graba, yeah.
Summer.
Oh yeah.
Summers for some skip sandwiches, and then the North Scraba, not South.
Yep, you're right.
Spinning HP mechanic. Do you want to explain that, Des, while I finish my shopping?
So as you can see on the cards on the screen here, each of the characters have a set HP value, and with Earthbound, when a character takes damage in a fight, the HP will start spinning down one by one towards 0 if they take lethal damage, but they won't actually pass out until their HP hits 0. So you can queue up a heal, you can continue attacking, you can do all sorts of shenanigans to try and make sure that kid does something useful before they go down.
The camera could be a little off sync. It's because of the way the marathon's set up, and for with the audio, it's coming in through different ways. So there could be some minor desync, and for that I can't do anything on my end, but hopefully it's not too bad.
Some of the really fun abuses of the spinning HP mechanic, though, include in the RNG manipulation for any percent glitchless. You fight Frankenstein in the beginning and get hit when you have 23 HP, and then you mash buttons really, really fast until Ness gets one more attack in just before he dies, and the fight is won. Oh no. So this is commonly referred to as the death fight, mostly because of the music I hear, who has not put... Oh shit.
I'm just gonna take the death. That's why we safety save, ladies, gentlemen, and those who don't identify as either of those. Unfortunately, this is just a thing that happens. As we were mentioning before, the department store does like to eat runs, and it claimed another one, but that's why we take the safety save, because it's a marathon, and I'm not that foolhardy. Like, I'll take some perhaps gutsy plays, but not saving before department store that's not a gutsy play. That's a foolish play. That is definitely on the way of the fool. Hopefully this time will be a little bit nicer.
And for those of you who may be unfamiliar with Earthbound, if you don't take a safety save, or if you just reload after that game over screen without going back to the main menu, you get kicked back out at the phone, and then there's bad guys that'll spawn and come and get you, and one of your party members is dead, and you have no side points. So it's these musicas are killing me.
Alright, well, they didn't kill me this time. Just the single musica is sometimes a winnable fight, as it was there. Department store is going to be your grave. You'll be gone and you'll be burning, and yeah, well, you'll go to heaven. So, fun fact: it is not actually a Woolseyism kind of translation. It was not. It never actually said "go to hell" in the original Japanese, and in fact, does still say "don't go to heaven."
Now to run into a character we've seen once before.
Yep. I thought that bench there was... I went down because I thought that bench was... Like, was that a taxi there? Like, the very bottom, like, the grill of the taxi enemy?
Nope. It was just a bench.
It was just a bench. We are safe. Patient, and Ness's patient doesn't like start running down the elevator.
I did notice the decision in Mole Cave to drop the protractor. I see you picking up the very minor optimizations that we're playing around with now.
Indeed. I mean, it gives you a tiny bit. It gives you 10 more defense, which is basically nothing, but I suppose it could be the difference between an attack being lethal and not lethal in the department store. Nest has right about that amount of HP that 10 HP could, or 10 fewer damage could save him. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on. I wasn't talking to you, I just wanted to get into Moonside. So welcome to Psychedelic Land, where yes means no and no means yes.
And everything happens to be very neon.
Oh no, somebody set up me the bomb. Thankfully, the Robo-Pump's on a scripted pattern. They only attack like every 6 turns. Because it's like, says 3, says 2, says 1, throws a bomb, heals up, says tick-tock, and then repeats the pattern. So they're actually very not dangerous enemies. But obviously you don't want it to take a long time to run from that fight. Despawn those. Goodbye. Goodbye.
And then you've used more than 2 super bombs, yeah?
Not on Ness, because he got frozen. Got frozen in the spook fight. So I had to move a bomb onto Jeff, so I had a second inventory space.
Yep. The 2 items that we Rhea picked up on the way here, the Night Pendant gives a very high chance to resist the paralysis that the Evil Many Many statue may cast on this next boss fight.
No, it doesn't. No, the does not provide any paralysis resistance. It is there for flash resistance because Many can use Glorious Light.
Well, that explains some of my frustration once upon a time ago.
You can get the Great Charm in Lilliput Steps, and that will give you 90% resistance to paralysis.
But anyway, the secret herb that Rhea also picked up is a nice backup item. We use it in case Jeff gets paralyzed in this fight, so we can unparalyze him and have him shoot another big bottle rocket, hopefully, most of the time. A lot of the times I end up not ending up using the secret herb, and I prefer it that way, but it takes very little time to grab it as an extra safety item.
So we're gonna find out. We've just found out of a really contrived item called the yogurt dispenser that Apple Kids made for us, but it can somehow only make trout flavored yogurt, which, to be fair, does not sound particularly tasty. But I mean, I guess some people might be into that kind of stuff, just not me.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if I would try trout flavored yogurt. I don't think that'd be a staple. I'm a big fan of my honey vanilla Greek yogurt.
Speaking of flavored dairy products, there's this ice cream flavor that my father picked up called Peachy Peach, and my mother asked him how the ice cream was, and I said, "Oh, it's just peachy." There you go. I thought it was funny. Please laugh.
You got me to chuckle. I don't know if it came through, but yeah.
It did not. I didn't hear it.
Okay. Now, Keel Ball's wanting to level up the yogurt. It has to be smoked trout.
Yeah, I think you have to get that yogurt to like level 10 first. Or maybe just casting PSI fire on it will work, but it has to be exactly fire alpha. If it's beta or higher, you just incinerate it. So we're in Monkey Cave now. Remember, the pattern is left, right, right, left.
That mnemonic has actually helped me get through this cave more times than I can count. And it's actually helped other people that I've been racing with who are like, what do I do at Monkey Cave again?
Left, right, then right, left. At least it's a green, but
Yeah, the enemies here are scripted to run from you, but if they get in a fight with you and it's not a green swirl for some reason, it's actually a really nasty fight. Particularly the mushrooms. I really don't like the mushrooms.
yeah, because they can mashremize, which is not good.
And for those of you who have never played Earthbound and experienced the pure joy of having a mushroom on Ness's head, it does mean that Ness will randomly change his cardinal movement direction, so left will become up and up will become right, and so on and so forth. You have to rotate your controller 90 or 180 degrees to find the new correct movement pattern. And in fights, that will also make Ness very unreliable. He will become confused, essentially, and either hit himself or use beneficial spells on enemies instead of himself or party members. So, bad times.
So Dad would have called, but since I died and I had to start the file over, he's not going to call. Whoa, a couple life noodles. Whoa, a pizza. Whoa, a hamburger. Whoa, a cookie. That walk to the right is to despawn them all playing rough.
In gaming accessory talk, Rhea, have you gotten yourself a foot pedal yet?
No.
Oh, it's...
I also don't really have any USB ports left over on my computer.
Fair. Hands-free splits is, like, life-changing, though.
And now we have learned the ability to teleport. And Jeff managed to get himself sunstroked. Wonderful.
Ah, the pasty kids.
Just durable by. Thankfully, we just need alpha for that. Coolball, I believe Des is referring to using a foot pedal and hotkeying live split to the pedal.
Yep, exactly that. I have a USB foot pedal, and I have that bound to my keypad 0, and that's my normal default split button, and I'm actually using it heavily for my push to talk today.
So apparently, the maid here is like, only I can go, but apparently Jeff is still allowed to tag along. I don't really understand that. Doesn't make a lot of sense. So hopefully we won't get RNG botted here, but it's always possible. I mean, we do call it RNG. Oh my gosh, I'm not paying attention. Looking away for a second. Dive in there.
So skip sandwich abuse is kind of one of my other favorite little mechanics in the speedrun. Skip sandwiches will let you move, 10 seconds at double speed, and DXs are 20?
That sounds consistent with my knowledge of the game.
So they let you move faster on the overworld. It doesn't do anything for you major in battle. They give you like 6 HP or something like that. But they let you get out of fights and or avoid them in this case. So that was very, very well executed on Rhea's part to not have to take any of those fights and to be able to get behind that that top left desk as well. That can sometimes be a really tricky little wiggle.
There is a text skip that you can do here that skips that stop. I give up. I really do. It saves like 2 seconds, and there's a risk of hard locking the game. Well, actually, no, it's a soft lock. It's because you can still move around and do stuff, but you can't leave the room. And it stops you from getting that full heal. So the only time you'd even go for it is if you're like not doing a marathon and you didn't take any damage on Clumsy Robot. Chat is saying that it's 1.5 speed, not double speed. No, I don't want to hear this whole story again, Geldegarde. I didn't even want to hear it the first time. I kind of already knew it because I've played through this game like 100 times. But yeah, if you're not far enough to the left if you do the tech skip, the door here won't be loaded to open up, and then you're locked in the room. Oops. I have a lot of extra bombs right now because I'm like 3 or 4 bombs ahead of where I think I'm like 2 or 3 bombs ahead of where I'm supposed to be. Because I didn't use one in the 4th floor fight. I didn't use one on it might only just be 2.
And
but yeah.
Yeah, with a correction for us both. It's 1.5x speed, movement speed. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I thought I said something about that.
I'm zoning out. I apologize.
Okay.
It's still early and I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard I saw that you said you were leaving at like 7:30 for a quote night on the town.
Yeah, I didn't go to sleep until like 2 a.m. this morning.
F's in the chat for Dez's sleep schedule.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Oh, now that we have restored Geligardi Montague to his Monotoli to his senses, the bots are gone. So we just have a free walk back.
Fuel ball. I wish I was still young. I'm 35. It's taken a toll on me.
30, and I can't even stay up until 10 most of the time. So I guess I'm really flipping ancient. I am ancient beyond my years. I don't even know how that works.
I think I know how it works. It's not the not being neurotypical. It's the neurodivergence.
Oh, fair enough.
And the soothing sounds, the Runaway 5 again.
Indeed.
As they very nicely give us a very quick ride back all the way to Threed. And then our formerly horribly disfigured machine has been put back together by the locals, and Jeff says, "Oh, this is easy," and then we fly. But one of my favorite things as a speedrunner about speedrunning Earthbound in particular is all of the very lovely input breaks over the 4+ hour run. It makes it a lot easier to be able to do this as a run. It gives you a chance to be able to go and grab more water, get rid of water, a snack, stretch. It's good.
That was the best euphemism I've ever heard to, quote, get rid of water. All right, we're gonna take the Skyrunner ride back. It was kind of the last big input break until we get to Venus show in 50 minutes, 45 minutes or so. Just kind of the last real input break of the run. So enjoy the just enjoying the Skyrunner ride.
I really enjoy the Skyrunner music. I use this as a wake-up alarm for a couple of years.
So I'm supposing not anymore, that you found something new to replace it with.
I changed phones and I never took the time to load the files back onto the new one, so I just used the default ringtone, and I wake up 45 minutes before my wake-up alarm goes off now anyways, so... But I obviously should have set one for today, because... Oops, I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'd like to think I wasn't totally horrendous at solo commentary. Although chat will maybe perhaps probably disagree.
So this fight here, while being a relatively easy fight, in theory, can go south really fast because it's a giant mushroom. And it will mushroomize someone turn one if it is able to. Do you do the freeze beta strat?
Yes.
For that very small chance that Paula will go first and get the freeze status effect on the opponent. It's very lovely when it works out. It doesn't happen often. And it didn't help us today.
Good night, sweet prince.
But a very nice fight this go around. It's particularly disastrous when Jeff ends up getting mushroomized because you have to rely on the big bottle rocket damage. So you really don't have much of a choice but to use him. The fight takes much, much longer if you try and do backup strats with super bombs and side points to kill the giant mushrooms. So
Yeah, thankfully it was Paula. It was probably the most dispensable of the options.
and now you have a super bomb surplus again, right?
Probably.
I usually plan on tossing 2 super bombs with Paula on that fight, so
Just means I won't be buying mini super bombs when I get to Deep Darkness.
yeah, no, if you are able to shuffle inventory around for them, it's not a big deal, and it's sometimes a little bit faster because of that, and a little easier on the money route too, since super bombs are $400 a pop.
But they're not. They're under $400. They're only $399.99.
Got him.
Yeah, got him real good. So Dr. Anonets might be a secret agent working for Gygus with sabotaging the Skyrunner. Because every time he touches it, leads to the Skyrunner breaking. When Jeff touched it, it landed just fine. Just throwing that out there. By the way, I do need to know what was the incentive for player name. I should have mentioned that earlier, but I don't even know if someone's around. I'm just gonna name it as A, and then we'll do it when we get to the second player name input. Hopefully there'll be a host or someone around to tell me by then. We're looking to buy. Want 7 skip sandwiches. Now we're going to the Stoic Club.
Lots of little extra commentary about the phone choice here. Because for a little while, when I was new to running this game, I would come to the museum to use the phone to call Stoic Club, which is next door. And I thought this was okay. But when you come out of the museum, sometimes there's bad guys. And that's a really not fun experience. So I much more advocate spending the $1 to use the payphone and Toto instead of coming into Summers to the museum.
So now we're going to get some special magic cake. The secret ingredient might well be mushrooms, because it is a little bit of a going on a little bit of a trip.
Yeah, so some of us speedrunners like to really joke about how Ness, comes and eats this magic cake, and he hallucinates so hard that he's someone else, and that someone else just shows up, and it's like, yeah, here I'm here to help. Let's go do this. And as a minor topic, this is the text of this next fight is a little bit of a minor body horror thing, and is a least favorite for a number of people that I know.
But hey, it involves feeding the crows, so I can't dislike it too much.
So our final party member is tasked with Tror to go and complete his final challenge. He makes his way down to the bottom of the hill, climbs up some ropes, and hallucinates very vividly that he gets dismembered. I have never noticed the pixels being just a little goofed on the cloud below Pooh, and now I will never unsee it.
And remember, this is a charity event, which means you can donate to name the player. I just put an A for the player name the first time around because I didn't have any information. We do still have a little bit of time. So you have about a half an hour left if you want to donate to change the player name. If you want to do it for me and name the player Rhea. I did donate $50 at the start of the marathon for it, but it didn't go through on the tracker. So if someone wants to help out and let Rhea be the player, that would be greatly appreciated. Of course, if you want to spite me, that's also something that you can do, but you need to donate. Exclamation point to donate in the chat and give your money.
Luigi Mario for the player name, currently in the lead at 60. Okay.
I have completed my Mew training. We have received a message from eternity. That's kind of scary.
I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. BRB.
Sounds good. You're not going to miss very much. We're just going to go have Pooh join the rest of us. And we have our full party for the first time. We are more than halfway through the run. It would be well, we'd probably get Mercy killed before we finished it. We're at 456. I'd hope that Zell would Mercy kill it by then. It's a taxi. It's a cab. It's a taxi cab. Am I? In either case, it's general unpleasantness, and I don't want to deal with it. Oops, I accidentally overmashed. A message. I think they're trying to contact you regarding your vehicle getting an extended warranty. Sounds about right. Please, Beta! Hey, R dodged. I'm not sure which R it was, but one of them dodged. Probably Paula, given that she's faster. No mummy wrap. That's a baby rage moment. Ah well, nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, so the mummy wrap drop is a very, very advantageous item to end up with. You give it to Paula and hope that Paula manages to lash out with it on the Kraken, which is our next boss. First, it has a very high percentage chance to solidify the enemy.
100% if it hits.
Okay. I've seen it miss, though.
Yeah, it can miss, but if it hits, it will always solidify.
Gotcha. You know more about the game mechanics than I do, so still. My favorite miss menu after this is accidentally reading the hieroglyphs instead of moving them. And by favorite, I mean the worst.
Huh. Yeah, that would be pretty terrible. Now I'm going to go back and take a safety save before our good friend Karaku-chan. Notice me, senpai. So we're going to call the most insidious of all the numbers that we have Dad.
Yeah, good old dad phone. Who is, by the way, listed in the credits as a phone.
Yep. I kind of loop around to talk to the guy instead of going straight down because there is a photo trigger right below the that little patch of vegetation right above him. You don't want to accidentally clip into the photo trigger and lose 22 seconds because that would stink. Well, I mean, it would cause you to lose 22 seconds, and I don't want to do that. Alright, anchor's away.
This fight isn't quite as bad as the department store, in my opinion, but it is still a really, really potentially nasty fight if things go out of order.
I guess we have an extra super bomb. Because Jeff actually did his job this time around. Thank you. Thank you for the thank you for that, sweets. There's also photo trigger like down below those palm trees, so we're gonna go up and around there as well. It's Master Criminal Worm. We're not gonna fight him, but he's worth like 80,000 experience. And that seemingly weird teleport is to avoid a photo trigger just outside the entrance to the pyramid. Do a quick sunstroke check. Thankfully, nobody got stroked. We'll use skip sandwich to, just like we did in Monotoli building, use it to try to avoid these encounters. Doom, 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 doom. So this is always going to be just the single hieroglyph, which is better than taking the fight that's a hieroglyph with the arachnid triple exclamation point.
Yeah, the arachnids are super duper annoying. The best strategy for kind of getting out of these fights is typically to hypnotize or paralyze the enemy that you can, and kill anything else if there's extra, like the arachnid.
Yep. You'll also notice I'm taking steps to heal with poo, not with Nest, so I can keep his side points around. So I can do Paralysis Omega, which does take 24 side points, so I don't get that many casts of it. But those casts can definitely save my posterior regions. And the rest of me, too. Certainly not limited to the buttocks. Now we have the boss, the Guardian General. Okay. Alright, well that's good. That was a little bit of a jank fight, but got through it.
Jeff with the gut save. Wow.
Yep, you got saved the hit. Oh gosh, darn it. Alright, well, that works too. Green! Gosh darn it again.
Yeah, trying to get past the hieroglyphs into the bigger rooms again is a little tricky. I usually stutter it, and it's still not consistent. It's very hard.
Thankfully, the arachnid triple exclamation points are exceedingly weak to freeze attacks. They have 0 resistance to freeze. So I kind of catch that enemy on the wall there. I'm not doing the greatest with this pyramid.
Pyramid's a really kind of rough dungeon, I think. It's not just execution, it's also a bit of luck.
Oh god, wow. That I should not ever get into that fight.
Oof.
That fight is of course pure RNG.
But we're on the last little stretch of pyramid now.
Come on. Jeff with another gut save. Alright, we're out of the pyramid. We're into Salzgrava. And now we'll meet the Star Master again. We saw him briefly in Dalan, who were climbing up to the place of emptiness. So he's gonna... Bye, Pooh. We'll see you again later, hopefully. Hi, Wara. Give the tower. Give. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it because this game's a butt. That was a little bit of pickle. Thankfully, I got out of it. Kind of hugging the left wall there. Not only does it help avoid spawn plate, but it gives you some cover in case enemies start charging towards you. Those two should be stuck, as they are, and they're not going to get to me. Going up and around. Now we meet Brick Road, who's now Dungeon Man. Saw him very briefly an hour and 40 minutes ago. Might not have even noticed we would have seen him again. There can be spawns as you're dropping down. Thankfully there were not, but there can be. And now we have the Megaton Walk. This could very easily head in a ventral direction, depending on encounter. If RNGesus or RNGigus takes takes the wheel. Unfortunately, it appears that it is RNGigus who is in command at the moment. Alright, just one UFO. This is not the worst. They are 50% weak to paralysis, so hopefully we can get the Paralyze, or Dungeon Man will hug and get the Solidify. Or Dungeon Man will just smash for 900 damage. That works too.
Wow, nice.
I got a can of fruit juice! Extra fruity. Oh gosh, nope. That is what we call... Oh gosh, I'm in a pincer. I'm in a pickle. Ozzy's in a pickle. Wait a minute, this isn't Chrono Trigger. Alright, made it through. One of the sketchiest parts of the run.
Very nice, very nice.
Now we have access to teleport. We have access to teleport again.
Yep, and we go back for Divisive Music Part 2.
Yes, for those who don't know, my split name for Dungeon Man is, quote, second worst music in game. I do not like this music. The only track I dislike more is the bicycle theme, which that's a pretty controversial take in and of itself.
But you can press R to make the bell go ring ring.
You're not helping your cause.
Da, 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 da.
Gonna take our money. We're gonna take a safety save.
Ah, 20,000 monies. Well, 21,796.
20,567 I pulled up, yeah. Gosh darn it. So many extra super bombs. Why not? Was a little sketch, but if it's stupid and it works, it's probably still not a great call. But I guess you got paid off that time. So I hope y'all are having a good time this morning. I know it's still early for a lot of people. I'm always awake like bright and early because I work at starting like at 5:50 in the morning. So I'm always awake this time, super early, but I know a lot of people aren't, especially on the weekend, so I hope that everybody is relaxing. I've been told that my streams are pretty good cures for insomnia, so if you need somebody to relax to, well, perhaps you should click that follow button.
I find RPG speedruns, which you happen to kind of specialize in, are one of the best sort of like chill things to have on. Coming in on the last legs of the speedrun here, we're gonna start what we call the sanctuary cleanup phase.
Yeah,
Pretty early.
we have basically 2 more dungeons, and then we have to go clean up sanctuaries. I'm gonna sell this, yeah. Sell secret herb. Sell the diamond band. Sell the talisman ribbon. Now we're just loading up Jeff with multi-bottle rockets, which we're going to use to take out pretty much every boss from here until the end of the run. Because they hit like trucks. You've got 3. Okay, yeah. No, I don't want to combat yo-yo. That was very close to Onet. Like, I think it was just a matter of a couple more pixels before that teleport went back to Onet.
Yeah, you got to be careful about not being too good at teleporting here because you want to make sure to bonk before you actually fly away.
F's for Paula. Never mind, she's alive. That's the rolling HP meter in action for you. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. Gonna lure the plant. And now we have to fight Master Belch again, except now he's Barf. So that was a one-shot on the boss. And Pooh comes in and they're like, nope, I'm gonna finish the fight. PK Starstorm!
Yeah, who really wanted to steal Jeff's thunder on that fight, and Jeff is really going to be one-shotting almost every boss for the remainder of the game. Some bosses are going to take more than one multi-bottle rocket, but most of them will go down with just one.
Yeah, Electro Spectre is 2, and then Double Dog is 3 because it's 2 phases. But other than that, they're gonna be pretty much one-shot or just about one-shot.
Jeff, of course, can fail his one job and sometimes will low roll on a couple of those bosses, particularly the boss of the Pink Cloud Sanctuary, Thunder and Storm, and also sometimes on the Starman Deluxe of the Starman base, which we're going to next. Very nice.
No,
save.
we're not. No, we're not.
Oh right, you do different order.
Yep.
And
We're going to Force Side next. We're gonna go blast a rat.
so there's a little bit of freedom in the order of cleaning up these last few sanctuaries here, and I forgot that Rhea does her own thing, and it works. Rhea's fast, and I've been meaning to try out the order, but I have my split set, and I'm just like, I've done it for years this way now. I don't know if I can make that change.
Yep. So I'm gonna go use. I get a restroom break coming up. Teleport. I'm going to go use it. So in Summers, you want to pay. It's actually faster here though to get harassed by the lady. I didn't know if I had an inventory space or not, so that's why I just dropped the. You can talk to that guy from pretty far away.
So this guy says, he really wants a autograph from Venus. He doesn't really care what he gets it on. And then we go and watch the Venus shows and see what we can do about that. And he shows up on stage chasing the singer. Wow.
And gets escorted off by security. Enjoy watching what I mentioned while I go use the facilities. I shall return in short order.
Dress goes spinny. Well, skirt, but still.
I'm sorry, what? What did I miss?
Oh, I was saying skirt goes spinny.
It does. It goes spinny. Huh. I think you missed like 3 of them, Laria. Well, thank you. Thank you, Sylvia.
BRB real quick.
Alright, we are. Just traveling right through the sludge. Also, ew. Have to be very careful. It's pretty hard to stutter from these enemies, almost impossible, so I have to be like very vigilant and like as soon as they pop up on the screen. So I would normally come up this ladder, but since there's an enemy waiting, we're not going to do that, which is slower, but better than taking an encounter. I do have Starstorm if I do get into an encounter, but I'd rather not get into an encounter at all. And that was a clean pass through four-side sewers. So we're just gonna stutter our way up to the Plague Rat of Doom. Looks good. Just in case Jeff fails to do his one job, which he did successfully. It's like 1832 health. So there's some pretty so the reason I do, so Des was talking about how I do a kind of really different route, and the idea is that I want that extra level or two to give me a little bit more HP and possibly another point or two of speed before I go to Starman Base, because there are some pretty nasty enemies there, and any little bit of run chance or survivability is definitely to my advantage there, whereas here it's not too bad. So I picked up that exit mouse before. We're going to use it here. We have to go back into the dungeon proper to be able to use it. It's actually, the sanctuary proper is actually on the four-side map, so the exit mouse doesn't work there. Now, as soon as we get back to the town map, we're going to teleport to Winters, because if you take a step, you're going to hit a photo trigger. And I'd rather not do that, because again, I don't like to waste 22 seconds.
One of my favorite fan theories is that the photographer is the secret agent of Gygus. He's always trying to take pictures and give Gygus updates on Ness's progress. Just go up 3. Made a mistake there. You'll also notice when we defeated the boss, the Plague Rat, I picked up an item when I was at the Sanctuary, the Carrot Key. That is actually needed to open another Sanctuary, which I'll be going to later. But not for a few more dungeons. The downside of the route that I use is that we actually end up
holding onto that carrot key for a little while, which eats up an inventory space on Ness. And it's time to take another ride on Tessie. Everybody, I know most people love Tessie, so get one more Tessie ride.
The wonderful 90-second input break here.
Bye, Tessie. We are going through Pond Cave again. The enemies will all run, but they are quite dangerous. Dangerous enough that I'm going to despawn. Partially because that enemy could be potentially nasty, and partially because for my own reasons I do not wish to harm the bat. But since we have defeated, dang it, I gotta despawn the croc. Oh gosh, it's the bat is chasing me. I don't like that. Bats are good, but we don't want to fight the bat. No harm. We don't want to harm the bat if we can avoid doing so.
Alright, the elder baddies have finally cooperated enough. Bear. Bear.
We're gonna take a safety save. Starman base can always be a little bit of a pain in the butt.
I've had more than one run die in Starman base, like just all the kids getting murdered.
It happens. Not too often, but it happens. So we're gonna wait for a few seconds here because I just like to mess around and lose time in my marathon runs. Which is actually, of course, a lie. I'm doing it because it's supposed to despawn an enemy, but as you may have seen, it was not effective in that task. Supposed to wait about 5 seconds, and it should despawn itself. Goods.
I usually give it 7 or 8 because I just don't trust that spawn, and it's a very dangerous enemy. It's almost always a mook fight. The mooks are very strong psychic enemies and will freeze your kids, diamondize them, just like one-shot kids for no reason. It's bad. You can mitigate some of it with Paula using Psi Shield Sigma, but that takes a lot of time. You can hypnotize them, but they usually get a turn in first. So they're just best to not.
Unpleasant.
Yeah, best to avoid.
Not usually this many encounters until we get to the 4th room, the Hell room. Not to be confused with the Heck room or the Hiffle room. This is the all-out Hell room. We need to actually call it by its proper name. See, now I see 2 diamonds. Like, I think I would like to get the Starman back. Thank you. I like the fight. Oh gosh, darn it. Oh gosh! Run! Oh my gosh, now there's 2 of them. It's like chasing me, that enemy.
Ooh-wee.
Pretty much what it's saying constantly is ooey 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 ooey. Alright, now it's time for the Hell room. Yeah, it's been a rough Starman base so far. Like, we haven't gotten into, like, more than a couple of encounters that were both green, but, like, a lot of times you can get through all those rooms with minimal despawns and no encounters.
Yeah, it's not cooperating so far. It's being pretty mean.
I'm gonna take a green there rather than risking a blue. It was thankfully just a atomic powered robot. It was not a mook, but I can't ever tell because they both have used the diamonds right. Fun fact, in Mother 3, they kind of riffed on that a bit. They actually made enemies that actually look like little diamonds and little sparkles. Hypnosis you. Yeah, Fire A, Freeze B. Diamondization. A lot of ugliness that they can do.
Yep, the mooks
Thankfully, probably the most dangerous enemy in here, and actually not probably, they're definitely the most dangerous enemy here, and I wouldn't say it's particularly close. Alright, that was actually a pretty good Hell room. Green! Now we get to the base proper. This is the only place in the game where Starmen super spawn, and those are where you can get the infamous chance for the Sword of Kings, 1 in 128. It's Pooh's only weapon. Okay, I disagree that was blue. That should have been green. But I don't get to make the rules. And I guess technically a first turn blue is faster than a green, because you don't have to see the here's your chance for surprise opening attack text.
Yeah, but I'm with you. That really looked like a green to me, not a blue, but
I've seen things that look like they should be reds and they're blues or greens, so.
yep. You never really can tell. Even people with years and years of experience of running this, we're still just like, it makes up its own mind when you get into an encounter sometimes.
Sometimes it sure does feel that way. This is the final couple of spawn plates. This room does have encounters. There are some spawn plates, but it seems that they all somehow decided to roll no enemies, which I'm a fan of that. And now we get to the boss, the Starman Deluxe, or Starman DX if you prefer. Gonna queue up a super bomb on with Ness just in case Jeff fails to do his one job, which he actually did successfully today, which is awesome.
Yay, Jeffrey.
And with that, the base is broken. There are no more Starman Super anywhere in the game, so once you've defeated Starman Deluxe, you are permanently locked out of getting the Sword of Kings for the entirety of the game. Goods. These guys are possible to run from, but the cave boys actually are not. The cave boys have like 70 something speed. They don't the first time around, but like the cave boys when you come back the second time are incredibly fast for whatever reason. So they're basically impossible to run from for like the first 5 or 6 turns. Teleport back to Onat, which is a small bit faster. We're gonna go to the library, which is not the same as the library. That's what you eat whenever you want to tell fibs. I'm glad I got a chuckle out of you. Gotta have a couple of mom jokes, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take this carrot key. Teleport in the village. I want a space in Ness's inventory for reasons that will become apparent. I need the player name now. Like right now.
That was Mario Space, or was it?
It was Luigi Mario, but I don't know if it's changed. I guess I can see what's changed. Yeah, doesn't look like it's changed. So if you want to close that.
Oh, it's tied.
Well, I will let Luigi win. And for the ease of everything, I'm just doing all caps rather than like switching to lowercase and such.
So while this rock does tell you that it's very important to talk to other rocks, this is the only rock that you are forced to talk to in the game.
Yep. The rock is like, hey, talk to this rock. It's important. But it's not important to talk to that rock. It's just a cutscene that eats up a bunch of time and that I'm not going to deal with because I'm trying to go fast. Not necessarily succeeding, mind you. It's not the greatest of runs, but I'm trying. I am making a good faith effort to do this speedy zoom thing. Oh gosh. The sparkle enemies there are called conducting spirits, and they are evil. Evil with a capital E and a capital Vil. And I really am not. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I guess I have no choice. I have no choice now. Defend. Freeze Gamma and Freeze Beta will take them out usually. They have the ability to do things like Flash Beta, which is an insta-kill chance. They have Thunder Beta and they have Thunder Gamma. And this Thunder Gamma is 3 hits, and it's stronger hits than Alpha or Beta are. So it's like all sorts of nope.
Yeah, the conducting spirits are no joke. I know some people who will use a multi-bottle rocket instead of trying to deal with anything else. So just get away from those fights if they have to take them.
Ah, dang it, poo.
So it's kind of unfortunate to lose Pooh here. He usually picks up enough levels to pick up Healing Gamma in or after this dungeon, and he's really faster at destroying big groups of these bobbies with PK Starstorm instead of having to double up on a Rock and Beta and a free Fire. So. But, you know, we could just...
That was scary. I almost dropped the rabbit's foot. That would have been very bad.
It's a rite of passage for every Earthbound speedrunner. We've all done it at least once, but it is disastrously bad to lose the rabbit's foot. It gives an absurd amount of speed. I think it's plus 40, right?
Correct.
And the speed is used to calculate the hits for multi-bottle rockets. It's also used to calculate run chance. So it gives you a huge boost to both of those in terms of your damage consistency and your run consistency. And we rely on that really, really heavily throughout the remainder of the run. So including hoping that you get hits for about 1,000 each on Pokey on the final fight. I used to occasionally attempt this this boss fight without the rabbit's foot, but I've had more than once 2 multi-bottle rockets not kill this boss without the rabbit's foot because of bottle rocket misses, because of that lack of speed. So it makes a big difference.
One job. You had one job, and you done jeffed it up. Why? Why do you keep jeffing it up, Jeff?
Be right back real quick again, sorry.
Alright. I'll still be here. That sounds like a regular circus there, Pendle Stephen. All I have to say is not my monkeys, not my circus. Teleport. Underworld. Racer, give. Here. Gosh. So fun fact, even though the sprites are shrunk way down to give the appearance that this is just an absolutely like massive area with gigantic dinosaurs everywhere, Ness's sprite is and hitbox is actually exactly the same size as it always is. And in certain categories where you don't actually have the correct sprite, you can actually see like what appears to be a gigantic Ness with the normal sprite size being followed by tiny little other characters. Kind of a little amusing thing. Goods. Kings give to you. Equip. So the C pendant is an upgraded form of the Night pendant. It gives 95% resistance to fire and freeze attacks, and also gives you immunity to flash attacks. And the Cloak of Kings is basically a rabbit's foot that gives 20 defense instead of 3, but only Pooh can equip it. And it's the only piece of armor that Pooh can equip. That's kind of his deal, is that he only has the King's set of items. And that's the only piece of King's items that we'll actually pick up. There's, I believe, the diadem will actually pass right by the chest with the diadem. It's in Pink Cloud. So you can, if they're both running away from you, you can force a green on this fight. Psychic Psychos are nothing to trifle with, so like unless you know you can get the green, don't really want to risk it. Not even for a biscuit. Now these enemies are generally fairly slow, but they do very powerful fire attacks. So yeah, I don't want to deal with it. Like nothing in this dungeon is to be trifled with, is what I'm trying to say. Like this is end game, and you need to be respectful of the fact that you are in the end game. And respect every enemy. Nice, another 1 turn run. Oh god, see, I didn't respect it, and now I'm probably gonna lose at least 1 kid. Okay, that was a kind turn. Okay, that was kind, but the game could have definitely really thrown me for a bad time. And this is another encounter that usually involves, yeah, major psychic psycho. Okay, 1 turnaround, that was very, very useful. Really helps. As that fight can very easily go straight to Hippo. I mean, this is a fiery dungeon deep in the underworld, so I mean, it's basically saying congratulations, you made it to hell. Not really, but it kind of feels that way. So I'm queuing up a freeze here for a solidify chance. So Diamond Dog has a reflecting power shield, but we're just going to rocket right through it. Just gonna be like, shield, don't care. Fire away.
Nice solidify too.
I'm gonna tube. I did enough damage that he should actually be dead here. It's like 33, 44 health or something like that. With the couple hundred from the freeze gamma and then 2700, I get to save myself 1 MBR in case I accidentally MBR a Sprout in the Trillionage fight, which another rite of passage that all of us have done at one point.
Yep, I sure have.
And we finally got Healing Gamma, which is the first PSI that has the potential to revive dead kids. Ha! You thought you had me, you stupid fire enemy thing. Goods. Whoops. Pencil eraser, give. Teleport. Oh, net. We're going to pick up the exit mouse for the last time. And then we've got 3 more sanctuaries to deal with, and then it is on to the endgame. Pretty exciting. We will most likely finish a little underestimate. But that'll be like 10 to 12 minutes underestimate, not going to be like 2 hours under, obviously not. Teleport. Dalam. So there was a strange cave that we couldn't go to when we were here with just Pooh. It was blocked by some rabbits, but hey, if we have this key that is suspiciously carrot-shaped and we give it to some rabbits, maybe some good things will happen. How strange. The rabbits and carrots all disappeared. And now we have access to Sanctuary 6. So that's what that carrot key is used for that I picked up back in Foreside by Magnet Hill. So the enemies here are generally not too threatening because this is Sanctuary 6. And the last 2 we did were 7 and 8. So there's like a Conducting Menace, which is a weaker form of the Conducting Spirit. But all in all, with Pooh having the Cloak of Kings here, we're generally starting with a coin flip to get a run on the first turn, and it goes up by 10 percentage points every turn after. So you just hold straight left, and you'll just barely clip under that hole. Trying to get a green there, didn't work out, but... So yeah, that's the Conducting Menace. Kiss of Death attacks. Got poisoned. Splash Alpha, which thankfully does not have a kill chance. But it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. So this is Thunder and Storm. As Des mentioned, there is a chance that Jeff won't one-shot, which didn't come to pass. That was a nice 2,800. It's like 2,140 health or something like that. I could go look it up, but I'm lazy. And I don't have to worry about healing up the poison, because that's going to get healed automatically when I get the full heal here. And this is the one sanctuary where it's actually slightly faster, assuming you don't get into any encounters. Just to walk out of here. Yeah, look. I had to look. I looked to the left real quick because it's where the sparkles go. They can sometimes like run into you without their intending to do so, because they are going to try. No, I did not. Sounds great. Teleport, Tucson. We're going to wait for a couple seconds for that taxi to despawn. It actually turns out it creates enough lag that it is worth giving it a second or two to despawn. So we're going to use a couple of skip sandwiches here to get some faster movement. Thankfully, the enemies in this area are much, much weaker than we are, so they will have a 100% chance to run from us, so we don't have to worry about encounters unless like a UFO or something accidentally rams into us. Hello, Zenial. Just kind of finishing up these last couple of sanctuaries. I mentioned they should all run. I would normally have if I had an extra skip sandwich, I would have used one here, but I want to have 5 sandwiches left over for after this, because I want one for... You want one for Milky Well, which is the last sanctuary we're going to go do, and I want 4 after that, because I would need 3 for Cave of the Pass and 1 extra in case I get have one stolen by Ultimate Octobot. So I do have 1 more that I'm going to use here in this dungeon. Looks like I do about right here. Oh, I had 6 left. Oh no, that 6 left is what I knew I had. Because I want 5 after this. And a lot of times I'll have 8, and I can use 3 skip sandwiches on the path to Mondimol. You can see there's a lot of lag because of the enemy and not numerous enemies on screen. Not ideal, but nothing I can do about it. Alright, so this is the second to your sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. So that one big bottle rocket in Jeff's inventory gets used right there. That's why I saved it, just so I can use it on this mole. It's the second sanctuary boss. We don't fight it right away because it would actually take more time if you don't use RNG manipulation. Because the enemies would run and chase you, and you'd have to level Ness up to 14 to get Paralysis Alpha, and it just turns out to be fast to come back. Goods. Exit mouse for the last time. So we don't want to move a single pixel after we get out of here. We're just going to teleport to Saturn Valley. And as long as we didn't move any pixels, it is cleanly lined up so that we can just nice and easily make the teleport, no fusses. There's a photo trigger there, so you don't want to. So that walked. Oh, fudge you, yeah. Ran boob. Enemies here have like a 75% chance or so to run from you. But 25% is still enough to heck you, as seen there. Oh gosh darn it. Thankfully, the run chance is still pretty good. It's possible to get spawn in here, but it's pretty low spawn plate. But it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. This is where I mentioned accidentally using an NBR on the Sprout instead of on Trillionage. Which I avoided doing, but it does happen. So very important, we're going to take the rabbit's foot. Good. So, we're going to take this. And we're going to give that to you. This. You. And we're going to equip the rabbit's foot because that is 40%, 40 more speed, which means a 40 percentage points higher run chance. Very, very important. So we have a little bit of an input break. So there's about 26, 27 more minutes left in the run, just for people that are needing to know for scheduling purposes. Trying to get this thing in my kink in my neck that's been bothering me all morning. Alright, we're heading to Magicant. Which is kind of the penultimate dungeon, and where Ness will get his true power unlocked and become Super Ness, which is the console I'm playing on, the Super NES. First, a safety save, because apparently we can call Dad from inside a world concocted by our own minds. Not sure how that works. Hi, zombie. Bye, zombie. Hi, Belch. Bye, Belch. Hi, Porky. Go to hell, Porky. Hi, Manly Fish. Bye, Manly Fish. Hi, Star Master. Bye, Star Master. Come on, I need Ness to move out of the way. The Ness. If you charge him, he gives you the baseball cap, which is just a wasted inventory space, though. Why I was waiting for a very specific moment to be able to juke the present there. Knowing how enemies move and like what you can do to get around them is quite important. Oh no, the kiss of death was... The Electro Swoosh sends a greeting. Oh no, it didn't. We just already ran.
First turn run on a swoosh is like pretty rare.
I would say it's a little worse than a coin flip. Like, it does happen, just not super often. Maybe a 40% or so. Like, Ness with like... Rabbit's Foot is no joke. It is a lot of speed.
Yep.
That was a very beautiful Magicant. Now we're gonna put on... Whoops. That Magicant that I picked up. A Night Pendant. And we're gonna see 3 Karaku-chan. We're gonna try to avoid them. Might not be successful. We'll see. Need to get Karaku-chan to spawn in a favorable place. No, that's not favorable. Actually, that actually is. That will work. Now, next one. That's a little sketch where it is right now. Come on. It's not in a good spot. It's like in a really bad spot because I want... Okay, there. I got it to respawn. Where is it right now? So we're going to use this little pillar to catch the Kraken. Get a little Kraken trap. And just like that, now we're going to do the same thing here. Wrap around to the other side. And now here we are, Nightmare. Ness's Nightmare attacked. Or ours Nightmare, I guess. A glorious light. 502 is a little on the low side. Ooh, 63. Come on. High roll. 448. That is not a high roll. Oh, we're getting the death pattern here. Rock and Omega! Boom! 847 damage. Oh gosh, would be fine. If it used another life up, though, we were going to be in potentially rough doo-doo. Alright, survived the Nightmare fight.
Well played.
I don't know, I got lucky. But thank you.
I've seen several people struggle with nightmare fights, keeping them from breaking like sub 4.
It happens. I still haven't really had a run that has had a serious chance to sub 4. I'm not yet in that position.
You're not far off with your no manipulation time, though. You're only 3 minutes away.
3 minutes is a very, very long time when talking about that sort of thing. Also, as a warning, coming up here in just a minute, there's going to be a scene that has a lot of flashing, flickering thing. If that sort of thing bothers you or you have any sort of photosensitivity, it may not necessarily be the same type of flickery that usually causes photosensitive episodes, but I would still highly advise that you look away if you are in any way bothered by that sort of thing, because it's pretty bad, and like Nintendo realized it and they toned it down for the Virtual Console re-releases, Wii U VC and SNES Classic, and yeah. So look away. I'll let you know when it's okay to look again. I'm gonna close my eyes so I don't have to look at it either, because it bothers me.
Yeah,
And I don't
same.
have any such a condition. Like, even with my eyes closed, I can still make out the flickering. Okay, it is now safe to look again. Of course, this game is not super safe for that sort of thing anyway, with like star storms and thunders going off and stuff like that. But that scene in particular is very flashy. Dad. Aren't you, Dad? Wasting my time. Somebody resembling a pig wearing clothes. You don't say. Maybe Porky? Could be Porky. Sounds like Porky. One thing to note is that Ness just got a huge power-up, and his stats are all through the roof now. So he's actually really fast, to the point where it's actually good to keep the rabbit's foot on Ness, because he's actually faster than Pooh with the Cloak of Kings. He actually has the highest base speed right now. He was the slowest character, but he just got plus 20 to his speed with the power-up. So he's now Zoomy Zooms, jack of all trades, except for black magic, which he still can't do a lot of offense in magic well, because Rock and Gamma is still fairly inaccurate. Like, all the Rockins have a mischance, unlike other offensive magic. Morning, Thomas Patrick. Hope your day is going well. Oh gosh. There's some scary teleports. Teleport. Oh yeah, I've had that pointed out to me. Yeah, that's where this song comes from. The Mother One version's better. Whoops. Hooray for lag. We're going to the point of no return. I don't know how I feel about somebody coming in. The first thing you're like, be like in the middle of the run is like, who's ready for the next? Who's ready for this upcoming run? I don't know. Makes me feel a little sad that nobody's interested in this run. Now we get Starstorm Omega. Fun fact: there are some of the glitch categories, you get this trigger here, but you never actually go get Starstorm Alpha. So then you end up getting blank Omega because it never actually puts in Starstorm there because you don't get Starstorm Alpha. So you end up here getting this blank Omega. It's like a perfectly functional Starstorm Omega, but it's just the text box is weird. All right, here we go. Time to go back to the past. Enjoy the as we turn Jeff into a robot. Maybe now he'll actually be competent in battle. Oh, shots fired.
Well, like, this is another, like, major body horror sequence in this game, so fun stuff.
Well, Frosty, good news is that the Pride Parade is next weekend here, so I might be able to do something about that. I just don't really have a better place to put an even larger one. It's the only problem. It's the same size it's always been. The same size it's always been, it's just the camera is a much wider angle than what I typically use on my own stream. To see my room in, like, wide view. Because I'm actually not that far, like, here. But, like, I look very far away, just because of how the... we're gonna take a safety save.
Don't select end, please.
I mean, it doesn't matter, it's not like it's the PB anyway.
I've done that, like, on multiple PB paces before, though.
Ooh,
Early
excellent.
speedrunning me. Oh, an early star party.
Green! Yeah, at this point, Ness has, like, all the side points in the world. Like, the only issue would be, that he didn't get level 53, so he doesn't actually have a revival spell yet.
Yeah, I noticed that. So I was gonna venture to guess that it's gonna be the best to try and keep the kids from dying between fights, if at all possible, lighting them back up.
Yeah, if I had taken a death, I was going right back to the if any of the kids that died, I was going right back there to the
Revitalizer.
yeah, the what the fudge is it called? The phase distorter.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Green! I'm not sure how that's green, but I guess that makes up for the weird blue in Starman Base. The one that we were both like, that should have been green.
Yep, that was a nice placement for that one to have stopped moving, like, as your iframes ran out.
I love how Paula gut saved, and the robot is just like, nope. I know it takes a lot of time to do all these revivals, but these topping off the HP. But given that I am very limited in my revival spells, I would love to get a first turn run here, but no, I can't get one of those. No, can I? Hashtag baby. Hashtag rage.
So many star parties through this Cave of the Past. This is really rough, actually. This is kind of like uncommonly unfortunate luck.
Yeah, it's pretty typical for me.
If I see 2 star parties, that's 1 star party too many.
If I see 2 star parties, that's 2 star parties too many.
Super fair. So Paula being dead isn't a super problem yet. We're gonna probably just leave her dead until we get into the last room, the Gygas chamber.
That's exactly what we're gonna do.
These starmen are relentless.
Unfortunate. Life needles use. Point of life use. Goods. Let's put give to you. All right, let's send me your energy, everybody. Come on. Getting caught on everything, ugh. Also, you know, gross. Welcome to the final boss. If anybody subscribed to me now, would be a great time for some RN Gygas.
So, as much as I really, really enjoy Phase 1 music, it's a really bad thing if you end up listening to a lot of it. That means Phase 1 has gone very poorly.
Alpha, good. Ooh, stinky gas. 907, that's a good roll. Jeff is doing his job. Got the solidify, good. Okay, we've won Phase 1.
Yay.
Good. Super bomb. Good. MBR.
Phase 1 is...
Oh, sorry. I was just humming along.
Yeah, no. So phase 1 is like the kind of most dangerous phase of the Gygas fight, because once you clear that, Paula almost becomes indestructible with the equipment that we give her. With the Franklin badge, she's immune to the lightning attacks, and with the C pendant, the freeze effects don't impact her, and the flash effects also don't get through because of the C pendant. So. Gygas can theoretically do like 8 to 12 points of damage per turn, and if he solidified a whole bunch, it would get really annoying. But it's once phase 1 is done, you're pretty much in there.
Boom! Oh, I thought that was actually going to be good enough.
I'm a little surprised that 3 super bombs and a Starstorm Omega wasn't enough.
I thought it would be too, but it must have been just barely under 2,000 damage. So like Porky has like 1990 something health or something along those lines, and then you have to do 2,000 damage in phase 2 to get to phase 3, and now we just need to do 9 prayers commands with Paula, and we got the solidify with the extra dummy character there. So at this point, we have successfully beaten the game. Almost certainly, it's mostly just a fait accompli to actually go through the 9 prayers to defeat the evils of Guki-chan. About 7 minutes for phase 3 typically. Can be a little less or a little more. Particularly, it'll be a little bit more if Polly gets solidified a bunch by Guki. 9 prayers. It's I think you have to sing 12 times in Mother 1, but it's only 9 prayers in this game. Oops. So we've got Mr. Saturn's Runaway 5, Polestar Preschool, Snowwood Boarding House, Dalam, Frank, Mom, Darkness, Player, if I got them all correctly. Okay, the only reason I remember is because I've been practicing this, trying to get ready for today. Yeah, the mom prayer and the Mr. Saturn's prayers are the slowest prayers, although the Snowwood Boarding House and the Dalam prayers are surprisingly long as well. Whereas the Runaway 5 and Frank and Darkness prayers are all very quick. So I will want somebody to be ready on time. We do have about 4.5 minutes left. Maybe a bit longer if we get some solidifies. Yeah, I mean the preschool here, they're just like, oh, they just come out and they're like, oh, yep, ready to pray. But like you get to the next prayer and it's like Tony's like yapping around, and everybody's got to slowly turn around and face the camera. It's just like, goodness, can you just like start praying already so I can move on? My goodness, good gods. You'll see what I mean here. Like, Tony's got to be like yapping around and be like, and you think that everybody's ready, but no, Tony's like yapping around over here, yapping around over here, yapping around over there, yapping back around over here, and then they all slowly turn around and face the camera. It's like, my goodness, can you be a little bit more efficient like that? We're trying to fight for our lives and everybody else's lives, and y'all just messing around. Oh, halfway there. And so time is coming up, but I can definitely stall for 10 minutes or so if need be. After we finish, I can go take Paula home and you can listen to the credits for a couple minutes if need be. Just let me know. And that's 5. Got 4 prayers left. Getting the next runner set up. All right. Well, whenever you're ready for me to cut, let me know. Yeah, as I said, the Fring prayer is the fastest prayer. But the Runaway 5 prayer is also very quick, I've noticed. So after the Mom prayer, Gygas's sprite is going to go all flickery. I don't care how powerful my computer is. I don't care how powerful the Restream computer is. The final phase of Gygas, just absolutely destroys bit rates. So don't adjust your dial when you get to the final form. It's going to be really flickery. The quality of the stream will go down the toilet. Just there's nothing you can do about it. Just letting y'all know that. In other words, what I'm saying is, I'll see you again in a minute. Everybody say bye, resolution.
Bye, resolution.
Bye, image fidelity.
That's so true, though. I love the screen caps of players' faces as they finish the Gygas fight. And the pixeled messes. It's almost like AI renderings.
Bye, stream quality. Alright, get ready, and... time. On my end, I have a 4:15:44. No, this prayer went answered. Boom! 2857 damage. LEMA. 5700 damage. Luigi Mario kept praying. 11,800. Oh my gosh! It was Luigi Mario! That's right! Luigi won! Luigi did it! Luigi's stronger than Googie. That's right. In terms of the